I'm late. I'm late. I know. I know I'm late. I know for the most part. Yes, 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 yes. I know. Look, I was busy with something else. It wasn't the thumbnail. It was definitely art, but it wasn't the thumbnail. No, 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 no. Although I'm getting closer to starting the thumbnail art, so there's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. So good. What happens if I max out those two settings and lower that one down? I don't know. The music just being so ominous, and I'm just like, waiting for results. I'm hearing my own audience stuff, so yeah. Going to 4. What if I go a little bit higher? What if I go a little bit lower? Trying to see if I can improve the audio a little bit. Not too sure about that. Put to 5. There you go. Now I'm gonna put it back to normal. That's fine. Okay, pretty good. I wanted to see. Well, I went to start stream because I wanted to order something on Amazon because I'm like, how do I not like be so sleepy and stuff? And let's see. Let me see. Do you know that Amazon has like baby food for some reason? Ew, peanut butter. Do they have it? I'm looking for some spice actually. God motherfucking dang. Okay. Like here, like the reason why I'm looking for something is because whenever it's 7 o'clock, and I think it's because I've been working for the same job for nearly 9 years, but yeah, it's longer term for me. But it's that every time I'm in a dark room or I'm in a dark setting, and I always feel like I want to go to sleep, and so I'm like, I don't want to go to sleep. I yawn. I'm like, and my eyes are, and I get so distracted by the fact that I want to take a nap, and then afterwards it just wears off. Like, I don't want that. I want something to keep me awake, something to keep me more, keep me stimulated, just to not actually be like, oh, I'm yawning, oh, I am not paying attention, oh, I want to take a nap or anything else. That's why I'm like looking at Amazon right now. I'm like, what's gonna keep me awake? I don't know actually. I deadass don't know anymore. Oh my god. You heard that, that's my headphones. My pair of headphones just flew off my head. By then I mean I picked them up and then boom, I lost my balance on that. And it just went out. So yeah, that's fine. Whatever. So what's this attached to that? Okay, one cable's under, the other one's over. There we go. Let's see. Oh, this is just an index. There's some tips as well. So last time, let me tell you, because I couldn't do anything about that. Last time we went, we found this cool hat. So we went into this place here and we went to the Dune commercial building. We've also gone all the way to the pier to over here. We've taken on Measurehead and we managed to meet the most warless and crooked looking son of a bitch that this world has ever seen. Everon, or whatever his name is, the freaking giant weird guy.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands, in the background. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Grandma, is that you? So let me see. I have 2 more points. Oh, hold on. It's the... No, the audio sound. Okay, this is not mouse PI for hire. I think I should... Well, I got 2 points, so... Yeah, I think that should be fine. Why hand-eye coordination? Well, because the game features some events that require you to have some good hand-eye coordination and dodging and whatnot. It's not actual combat, but it's for sure something. Oh, also. Pay for damages, try and negotiate with your manager. Open an apartment door for Everett. The cook is making it, so we gotta look into it. Okay. The doors behind the greenhouse and the apartment door. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe if it's like nighttime or daytime or anything else, maybe we can go to it. So here, let's go on a little mission here and there. That's fine. I don't have visual calculus. There's her. Door behind the greenhouse. This is behind that greenhouse.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Okay.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Oh.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
We can go in. Okay, let's see. Book title: The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. Eyes open.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Stand up before the flag.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity. It is not my flag, he thinks. My flag is the signal blue of the zone of control.
What's this? Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are straying over. Just looking around, see what else. What's this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Oh no!
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
Why do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical
This
asshole.
person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
The plot thickens.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
I agree. Whoever lived here in my fair hair fantasy heroes with big muscles. what now? Intersolary dress shirt. Good with numbers. Oh, I took a magnesium. I was like, what's happening? Suggestion? No. Logic, good with numbers. If I remember one of these things dispels my logic. Yeah, this one. Although, yeah, I should probably wear this one, yeah. I put on that outfit, very good. So what are we looking for? What if I get the flashlight out and see what's what? Mugs. Is there anything else?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Move on from the mugs, okay.
Yes?
Convinced games are just sexy, dark, mysterious twist in the case. Oh no. Okay. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. That smoker up there could be a witness to talk to him.
There must be another way into the building.
Why is he so loud? There must be another way into the building. Like, hang on a minute, buddy. Okay.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Well, who am I speaking to?
Who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not
No.
joking.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving these sentences unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
I tried. It doesn't work. So what gives? Again? There must be another way into the building. It's like I
It's been a week and now they show up?
It's like I basically just press the dialogue button like 10 times, so he just repeats the same thing, overlapping its own dialogue. Oh, he doesn't do it anymore. Oh, okay, fine. Sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to make fun of you. I was just finding out how weird it sounded. The fact that I can hear Kim 10 times. Which some people, they wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind it personally, but I'm just like, huh. It's strange that I can hear Kim 10 times, but, you know. Like, I don't find it weird, but it really demands an explanation to why. $13 rail for the shot put ball. Not much we can do right now. We have gone to an area. Hey, hello.
Hello again, sweetie.
I'm like looking for people to talk to and I don't see them. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's a kitchen. What if I get a pry bar?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless.
I cannot open it. Whatever. Who are you? A woman's hand rolled yesterday menu today starts in a man's handwriting. Photos of men overalls toting guns and union placards. The cook is gone. Let me at it. Let me sing. Let me sing. I want to sing. I want to sing. This is for me. This stage is set, baby. All right. Let's see.
Can I help you?
Hello.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Come on, man. After everything I've been through. Kim's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Thanks, Kim. You try your best. What's the other thing? Came outside to help go to the motor carriage in front of the whirling.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
The cage.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Aww. What are those
They are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Let me see if I can... What do you mean by confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Ha! So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
And they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay, let's see. 2. The magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kizorgas donates to you that you pay for your room and at the whirling. They're slate blue and shimmer hotly in the light. Aw, thank you, Kim. I appreciate you. Oh my god, Kim is so real for that. Wrong way. But so, damn, brother, damn. What else can I tell you? I think we have a bunch of money to, let's see. It's 150, right?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officer of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
You what?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel that's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What's it like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
What the hell? You put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. How drunk was I last night? I feel like this is one story inspired by The Hangover so much. Like, how did this even happen? What kind of thing have we done? I don't know. What kind of drugs was that? How much have we drank? Oh my goodness. I must have been really that drunk, intoxicated, and drugged or whatever to just make that motion. I can't do this. This fire gun sucks. It's a threat to my life.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Only 15.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Lieutenant, what the actual fuck?
This has got to be the most. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
Was by a police officer too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Oh.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's the one thing wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime blaming it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any where I can find this wire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everard Claire's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Wow.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
I find this was a no questions asked pawn shop. He was like, who the hell do you use trick to get these ones?
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let's see.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, I'll keep the gun.
Another time, perhaps.
Thank you. That was one hell of a story. Yes, it appears that you actually sold your gun and threatened me to actually buy it. And then after you gave your gun a bit of fellatio. I forgot he does that. That's insane.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Here's 130 real. Slam the bills on the counter. I hope you choke on. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Yeah, I'll just do number 3. I'll just be polite about it.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Pour me a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Even so, if you're a cafeteria manager, you should be able to know each position thoroughly. Because my knowledge, people in management have at least gone through training in all positions, including kitchen staff and front of the house. I mean, this is no restaurant, but guard. You seem like the kind of guy who knows what to do each and every place. You were the one who set the standard, and yet you cannot be, you know. And how come this guy is right here just like dosing around on my right? So you're not a bartender, huh? I mean, I know you're a manager. I respect your position, but you can at least not give. Can you at least give me a drink or something? Unbelievable, man.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Fine, then add something else I needed.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, 5 or 3 cans of go fuck yourself. Alright, Kim.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
How do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Great.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene, too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Ken, I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name one I haven't ruined yet.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation.
Oh.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Prison 41 practice?
You run a lot.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh, thank you. So, what are our powers actually know? Yeah, Kim, I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
So, what are our powers exactly in the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why 8,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Ah.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay. Wait, how can you be so sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. If someone resists,
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
yeah. Wait, so if I kill people while on duty,
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
yeah.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yeah. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Got it. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly.
Got it.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absolutely fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What is the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Right, what is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. The years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Aww.
Do you?
Things are bad out there, Point City. We need them here, giving us the right to police Rochelle. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the biases of humanism? We are the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, Project Their Bourgeoisie Rights. What is this one? Immigrants, liberals, kids. Fucking men are turning into women. done an awful job. Have you seen the place? This is humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Right. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
Ha!
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
Yeah. And in Jamrock and they agree?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Indeed. Well, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Aw. Thank you for the autosave. You need to find 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or you'll be locked after 21. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Wow. So you can... Look at that, that's this room. Lovely.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh my god, I have a point. Nice. Have something with logic. It should be fine. In that case, I don't know which one. We need a tool in hand. So here, let's use the chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
28. Here, what if we just quick game save?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is
Oh my God, yes.
terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. So here's one funny thing. Came us off to sleep, and we're supposedly out. So now we're just able to do what we want without Kim watching.
Can I help you?
Right, so another thing in the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the encounter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
You see a heavy
So we haven't found the key yet. So let's see. Oh, that guy's still asleep. What the hell is? Yeah,
The
he's.
worker is in a deep slumber.
Bug is talking to guard. Okay. Here, quick save. We got it the first time on a 28, so let's see if we can get it first time for 42.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Actually, we can probably better the chances of that. There we go.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
It's 50-50 now.
You gently shake his shoulder.
Ah, frick. Here, I thought I got something working, but no.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Wanna wake him up?
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No worse, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive? You look out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Tell me about the Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
Yeah.
For one, I could get some goddamn shit eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the other tyrants are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or what?
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Right. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was the fathomless darkness into which we are to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
Right.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are the workers, the union. We know what we need, what's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay, I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have any of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Wow.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
Oh my god, he liked me for real.
Meaning, you're not gonna get more out of me.
You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions.
Damn.
That's all I know. And I prefer to keep it this way.
By the way, yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
It's alright. I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Huh. Well, we got some information out of that. That's pretty good. Oh no, the woman's gone. No, she gone. She gone to hell. Let's see. What can I do over here?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up and I can't bursting in the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Wow.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Damn. I mean, you got some advice for me? I mean, you were obviously handling quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
Oh?
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Oh, I'm more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
There's a stack of internet back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Yes, some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps? Yeah, were those games left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Right, like that helps.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
So you say, but I saw past their veil.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
Do you feel stupid now, boy? Them as clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Alright, and tell me, what's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Yeah, right.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about these later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
What's this? Who else has unauthorized access to one trash? Find this person you know. Okay. The fall track pants look enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What
There's
that
also a
is,
mug in the
however,
trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, is this adequate depiction of a sound? Adequate? No. Does this racing mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Not in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Oh!
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Empathy. I mean, it is gonna be our main subject at this point, so I might as well do empathy now.
Kuno does...
So yeah, I'm gonna quick save, and then I'm gonna see what's up.
Fuck does Kuno care?
So 28, we got a first trial on the 28 before, we can get another one.
He's on you.
Shoot. We're gonna say it's going to success right here, okay?
Fuck does Kuno
By
care?
any means necessary.
He's on your...
Yeah. Do I still have a point at, because I didn't save? I don't. Okay. I did waste that one.
Kuno care?
He's on your...
Every time. Fuck, does Kuno care?
He's on you.
God dang it. Come on. There's always a miracle. We perform miracle before we perform miracle. We can perform miracle now.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on you.
Come on. I'm curious. I don't want to fail. I want to succeed in this.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
So her name is Kuno S? I thought it was just language speaking.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Yeah.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
I should probably do that. Here, let's I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Couldn't listen to me. She's trying to control you. We have to get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno. Try to fuck my Kuno away. Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south.
Even I screwed up that check. Wow. I really tossed the options to talk to the guy.
He's on.
And we don't know if it's going to be guaranteed next time, buddy. We really screwed the perch on this one.
Does Kuno care?
He's on your.
Come on, we can do this again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Fuck you whispering about?
Right.
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
What's up with her? She's
Don't
terrifying.
make Kuno look bad in
Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Huh.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Okay.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
What if she asked Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
The creature. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
The drama. He says she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's the language she uses? Oh.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Suris?
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Surirese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
This is gonna be redundant, but...
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Aw.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Oh, damn.
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you doing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup, I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
No.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Got it.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
Ooh.
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Oh, sweet. And 15 for the phone pants.
Here, pig. We're phone now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt. Kuno doesn't...
Oh, that's so sick. We got it. We got pants. Oh, that's awesome. We We got phone pants, entry-level phone modular track pants, meant to get the urban athlete started down the phone path. Label says hydrophobic 100%. Simon Tech and Phone Muraba Lab creating an air pseudoscientific mystery around these pants. They feel rubbery and futuristic to the touch. Oh, this one increases our bar flare. Or so we're fair. Oh my god, that looks insane. Let's go. That is so cool. I love it. I want to wake up Kim. I want to be like, Kim, I got pants. I got fall pants, baby. Let's rock.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
The mute machine is unable to confirm or deny your theory.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Oh.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Okay.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang on, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Aww. That was pretty cool, actually. Garbage. Wait, what about you?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Heh. Lying is cool, I suppose. That'll work. No, there's nothing at all. Great. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, sweet, I got ice cream. Nice. Hang on, give me a second. I'm opening this ice cream. Ow, my food. Oh, it's bubblegum ice cream. That's what it was. Ah, okay. You know, I never knew why people love to eat bubblegum ice cream. I guess it's because people do like to, you know, chew bubblegum, but they never have the chance to eat it. Like, not bubblegum is that edible whatsoever. Like, you don't often go and swallow bubblegum. And if you do, that can be good for your system.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Just looking around at this point. Look at that. Absolutely nothing here, nothing there. Nothing everywhere. Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's just full of interruptions. Okay. Oh, it's a survey. That's what it is. My apologies. What I got was basically... Oh no, I don't know if I want my tablet. Okay. I basically just got like a letter, but it's a survey of sorts, and you know how surveys are. Not too entertaining to say. Oh, it is closed.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They...
Two bottles. There's not much to do but to just go to sleep and stuff. Black ice warning.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's...
Time to crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Yay.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Huh.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Interesting.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Right.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed them?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Images? Oh. What's this? Oh, wow.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
This were an hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was
That's
left.
right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Shoot.
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Right.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. Help me.
Help you? Why? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those
Barely you sit all.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Literally me 4 months ago when I had to wake up and go work for Valentine's Day. Have to go to work in the shit factory. Horrible sleep. Horrible. My own bed routine does not look like that whatsoever. My own bed routine is me wake up, look into my phone, and then once I'm finally able to get up, control my left leg that has clonus. That involuntary, sudden, constant shake all the time.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one.
It's gonna be a good one.
Even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
The hell's wrong with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Indeed. It's almost done with my thing. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Ha!
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then.
Hold on. Let me
You
throw
will
my
be fired.
Okay. Let's see. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. Ugh. No, thanks.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Ha! It's like it's not bitter at all. Fine, you pathetic man. See how you do it now. Blockchain, evolution. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. I don't know. My mind from some time. Just not sure which one I should do.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Solid emotion.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Right. Oh, look at that. Hey Kim, I got new pants.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men the guard told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
No.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Oh.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why do you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
So your husband's some sort of scientist? Tell me about Luke's character relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were to try and meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds. You know, just, I hope I've been useful.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. They should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Or just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Okay.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Right.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Huh.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Damn, Kim, you didn't have to be a dick about that.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Right.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
There you go. I was like, damn, where did this come from?
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Right. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids? Tell me about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Ghost insects? What's up with all the ghosts now? This week I've been already going through it, and ghosts is just one thing that relates to what I've gone through this week.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Oh yeah, the interesting part.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
So it's a stick bug, is that what you're saying?
Hence it's named the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
They...
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
What makes you think the fence is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Ooh.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Oh.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, what's special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Let's see.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, game, just one little cryptid,
He
promise.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Give me the cryptids. I want cryptids.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What is the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Ooh.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. it is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering around the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
I can imagine she's just saying all kinds of nonsense. And they're absolutely just. And they're also, the economy is. And don't get me started about those. I tell you what.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
This has been educational, so let me to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What are the Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I was kind of hoping the Superstar Cup.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool Cup?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine.
Jealous of the sorry cop?
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe you're wrong about you.
Damn. So just like, okay, I see how it is. Okay. It's like, fuck off. Oh, okay, I see how it is.
Let me handle this. Detective Disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
I know one thing to actually use. It's authority. We need authority for this one. In order to talk to Titus, you need to have authority. What's this? Oh.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
You say you're friends with Mañana, is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent. They're friends. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for no, don't know what's behind that door.
Okay, what's in the borscht?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes?
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka? Oh, Russian.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Huh.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, no, turn out your fingers. Vodka up. Actually, yeah.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs it.
One shot of vodka. It's a ton. Half a bottle of vodka, it's a ton. Hell, that seems like the amount of vodka I drank when I was in a party and I got drunk for the first time.
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup.
Thank
then
you.
Hands it to you.
Physique and morale, 4 uses. Yum. You know, maybe that's the borscht that people needed for Metroid, honestly. What
kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
What if I say scum this one? Let's see.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Ease into it.
What outfit do I have? Oh, I have the shirt. Okay, that makes sense.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Oh, the answer's different from the other time. Okay.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Oh.
The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Was in southwest.
Excuse me.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop. I can't fix anything.
There are things even a cop can't fix, my man. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Oh. What is it like to miss someone? I know that too too much.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
I do. Severely, I do miss someone. I can only hope she's doing good right now. And she's about to go somewhere else pretty soon. Well, what do I know?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Ha!
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Damn racist lorry driver. Alright, let's put the stuff in there.
The machine, your bottle's clogged. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Huh. No. Hello, you got anything?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
Man oozes stark skepticism.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What does strikes want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Oh.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Yeah. Feels like this guy's a paid actor or some kind of stuff.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel at this, it turns out he's one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Right. Thank you, mañana. Yo, Measure, you got anything new for me or what?
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
Huh.
Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Okay. Giant slab of meat with no sense of like awareness of like what's happening. Oh. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Ren and Pone Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Right.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
I'm an artist, don't question me.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Huh. This is really sad, but I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Let's just get the hell out of here.
This is the...
Kim is like, why the hell did you take that? And I'm like, I just want to make a photo collage. Of course you do, you freaking dumbass. Open sesame.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for 2 days. Now, what if, well, chances are obviously low, but like...
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
What? Now
Anything
is
at
not
all.
the time to get philosophical, detective.
Oh, okay. I should just put in, I should just not have that thing. Aww. Summer 91. Oh yeah, we'll check on the other one, Renee and Gaston Martin. Yo, buddy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No,
You work here.
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
So his name is Leonard. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Leonard.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Huh.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
So she is indeed the legal counsel for the Hardy Boys.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aww.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Right. Ugh. Say it like that again. I don't like that. Alright, you giant walls of it.
Every worker
is a member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I did that, Brad. You made me even shadier.
What?
The brew, the shady brew.
No, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
I'll bet adore you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I did go inside. We still had the flag of the old rubbish all on its wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
Weird.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found similar mugs in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this whistle might have cleaned up the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel.
Pedantic?
Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
With a police pattern, like a crook or someone.
Great technique, you make a great sergeant.
I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
You said lynching and districts are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Yeah.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Pineapple Company.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on. You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types.
Right.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
So who's that guy did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
The Hardy Boys.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Okay.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Wow.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the Mercers were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Oh.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Yeah.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Indeed.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
I see. Tell me what types are in crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Right.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Good.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
No, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
No, we're done.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here.
We
I was hoping
did.
we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Oh, I see.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's this supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are those signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
You know what? I'm kind of down to that.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Nameless little street on the coast with some old houses. Oh no, what will happen to the current
They're
occupants?
just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
What do you think of this, Cam?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
A youth center. You know, there's times where I played this game like twice and I said no most of the time, but I could probably do this one.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Alright. Whatever it is.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Wait.
You take the legal documents
Logic, okay. We need logic. I'm already wearing the hat of logic. Or not, that's not the hat of logic. I'm wearing the shirt of logic. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I didn't save. Oh, crap. We need to skip some dialogue.
Mr. Dubois. That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see this. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. Exactly. Now let's get down to brass tack. Racist. I have so.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, no. Believe me, but he does.
with a police baton, like a crook or someone.
Would he?
Oh, you're too kind, Harry.
That's all he's going to say on this.
By now, Harry, this.
You mean our victim?
A security.
He
I'm talking everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol in. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the about my fun container, but enough about me and my. One of them got downright.
By negotiating.
Harry, we got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough, and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader,
Aren't you worried?
Oh, I'm not.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you.
How do these guys?
So you
said
That does. He's not scared of them. If any,
oh, racist. I have so much.
Yes.
Oh, believe, but he does.
with a police baton, like a
Of course, Harry.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All old feel.
Interesting.
They're almost work with them. You know what?
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my...
When you...
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions? Was it a good tour? I don't know what... Yes,
A man of the... He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're...
And what would this...
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures. You bring joy. You need to get... Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in... What?
Hey, Duck.
Oh, how could I...
So do I. That's 1 tasty brew.
That's 1 tasty brew. Okay. We got everything out of the way once again, so we're good now. Let's go and find this letter. Interact.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. There doesn't seem...
How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? It's great to see you. Finally. You know how long we haven't had anyone in the chat whatsoever? We've been streaming for about 2 or almost 3 hours. I haven't seen anyone in the chat whatsoever, so welcome. So you know what? It's okay. I appreciate it though. Thank you. How about you? Oh yeah, are you okay by the way? You were AFK for most of the time, not doing too great. Oh, was this about yesterday? What happened? You can tell me.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant
We're gonna talk about it?
noise.
Okay,
right
it's
next
fine.
door.
It's fine. Just whatever it is happening to you, I really hope that you know there's a solution for you and that you are able to overcome this kind of trouble. Just know something happened that many don't want to go through. Of course, I understand. Yeah. It's unfortunate that we all have to go through many things in life that we are now finding pleasant whatsoever. But hey, buddy, it's okay. Look. Even if I say it's okay, even if I say it's gonna be fine, look. I understand that you're going through it and you're just trying to get by. I understand. Like right now, I'm already going through something that's so heavy this week, but I can understand where you're coming from for sure. Life just throws many things at you unexpectedly, and honestly, yeah, it's something that not many people are too pleasant about, and I understand. Hell, I had a stroke, for God's sake. I had a stroke, and then I got rejected, and that rejection got hammered down, so much so that I ended up crying for about a full night. And this week has been completely horrible for me. Well, not completely horrible. It's been good. I mean, my family's at peace right now. My mom and I are not bickering right now. And, you know, apart from a few other things, I'm just trying to get by. I'm just trying to get through. And I'm just trying to settle things down. I'm trying to do my other stuff. What's this game about? So it's a top-down, interactive kind of D&D style, Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, where it basically you're a detective trying to solve a mystery, a murder mystery, and with that, the game interacts with you in such a way that's very profound and very whimsical in a way. So basically, you interact with characters, and also your mind's constantly talking to you. When you see this part, it says logic, so look at that. So logic talks to you, and then, you know, you have all these traits about your character. Like you can level these things up, and they all talk to you. Well, not all of them, but yeah. This could talk to you. This could talk to you. This could talk to you. Murder is in this room. I cast fireball. The murder is in this room. Fireball. Look, Kim. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
See what I mean? These are your thoughts just talking to you entirely, and they all have their each and every one has their own opinion. All right, and you even have a partner as well. His name is Kim, and he's amazing. And also, it's a fictional world, by the way. It's not like completely on Earth. It's not like we're in Chicago or anything else. So we just move around, we click and point, and then we also talk, we look at the map, we admire the art, and we are just, you know, we're just basically nice and...
You're back before the cargo container.
We're just nice and just running around. It's full of stories, it's full of great, like, dialogue and lots of options and stuff. It's not like a Telltale game. This is less linear than a Telltale game. Let's see. Oh wow.
What am I wondering, man?
Let's see. Right over there. Okay, I see it. Go over here, go over there. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of bottles, right? I forgot about that. Let's go into the store.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Buy more alcohol.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
$4 for that one. I'll leave. All right, let's see. So it's a very cool looking top-down game and stuff. It's amazing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Oh, there's a thought bubble.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Wow, what a top-down view.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker. Finish fun.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And close to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
Run your fingers through the dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not here? Why am I there?
In Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain.
Huh.
On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater.
Fishnet wife beater
passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
Hetero-sexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
Oh, they're worrying about me.
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinaise. He's in Martinaise.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes.
So my coworkers are wondering about where I am.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover.
What's
Way
below?
up, collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Right. So we got a picture of Rene, so what if we talk to him?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Rene, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why or wait?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
We were hoping someone could get some answers.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Okay.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
Aww. Rene's but one man, we need a program, get all the other back in the job market, keep folks motivated. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting. It's my side too. It's my typing too. Everett gets it because looking after the small guys and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Saw a picture and there you were in it. You look happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Let's see.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already.
You mentioned Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu. Who was that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Oh.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Aww.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Oh, I see.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
Oh.
And then you stole her from me.
Do not intervene.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Wow.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh.
It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
Oh my god, pneumonia. You know why that strikes me a little bit? For those who are not familiar with the racing world, the motorsport world has lost one of its greatest winners in NASCAR history, Kyle Busch. And his death was revealed to be part of pneumonia that evolved into, I forgot the name of the sickness or something, but it was so sudden. And yeah, the guy just died all of a sudden. God rest his soul, but honestly, yeah. I feel it, man. Pneumonia is quite unpredictable.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Aww.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Aww. So you were all a trio of best friends and then you dated her. What do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women. Women.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Huh.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
That was entertaining, thank you.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sure, officer. No, thank you.
Right, okay, let's see.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're for the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
See, guy, apricot suzerainty. It's all the same to me. It's all cool. I'm interested in sales. Go ahead, let's make one.
Let's see.
There are clothes inside, cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Simply with your style, officer.
Oh. I sat down so awkwardly. My knees are now affected by it. Hang on. It's my left knee. I shouldn't do that. I don't have a chair. I just usually sit on my bed. But how did that even work? Ow, my knee. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. It's like... Oh. Oh my god, okay. I'm not old. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. My knee was kind of in an awkward angle that I was so used to it, but it doesn't like it. And as soon as I moved it, it's like, no, guess what? You were frozen in this position. Guess what? You're gonna be... You're gonna be in a world of pain as soon as you start moving again.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Composure minus shiver.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Ooh.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
Right.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I buy the speakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Just being hand-eye coordination. Oh my god, the pluses are... Oh, minus encyclopedia, of course. I know where to get 50 easily.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Cam. I like these sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then we're not
Shades of self-destruction.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerize
They look cool.
The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I think I want it. I'm not sure if I want it. I do.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me. Everything's still cool here, officer.
50 for those sneakers is incredibly insane. You know what? Maybe I'll save it for next time for these sneakers. I'm tempted to get them, but I'm like, I don't know if we would need them.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57.
In the cabin, you see a set.
This is Precinct 57. 57.
No.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. Oh, wait, hold on. I got something better for that. Hold on.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Oh, of course, my badge. Again, look at my badge that I have.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over.
10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Jeez, I don't know if I want to actually risk it and say my badge is missing. It's fucked. Hello, you're new here. Oh. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Yeah, I see.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
I'm a policeman.
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where he could be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush, baby. It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful like that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is
I don't
missing.
mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing. Great. Wonderful.
Maybe children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They're not missing, sir.
Oh.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? I'm smoking cigarettes.
That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the dangers sound greater than ever. Tell me how old they are. Jesus Christ, what's this going?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
You're right, I'm starting to get a little bit of ick. I don't want to talk about these little girls. No.
Why do you need to know this?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
All right, fine.
Her hands move over the book covers. The woman before.
We really screwed the pooch on that one. Force of signatures. Wait a minute. I want to go in there, but I got distracted by the large woman. Hello there. How you doing?
Detective, are you here for more books?
Aww.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and...
Nothing else. Okay. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? There's only one last thing we could do. We could talk to the Hardy Boys for what it's worth. Oh, look at that. Look who's over there.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Okay, we can do this one. Hang on.
There are several footprints in the mud. Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Right, count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Damn.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however.
How many?
400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman.
How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I just do.
Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Could be Titus, could be the dead man at the same time.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight.
It could be it. It could have been an extremely obese person. Or that one's carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
The odd soul.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Not sure, we don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
True, that's why they're still there.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. All stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Right.
Yes?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
Here, quick save, and maybe we can pick this up.
There he still is, looking right through you.
We waited long enough.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. There he still is.
Here.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse.
The ammonia makes it worse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, you crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is armor that he was stripped off.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
This sounds like a Fallout kind of thing.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged for locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Right.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The materials look out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oof.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford so expensive hardware?
Looks like he worked for a private contractor, like Evrard told us. Wealthy, with state ties. This is way above what we have.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the... This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
They sure wanted to stay up there. The rope was reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's see the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Will mine be marked by
alcohol and heartbreak?
That's, yeah, the latter would definitely be my body.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
This is a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Oh, the camera?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produced two metal cap apples and clicks them into place. On side of the apparatus, a thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Oh.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink nice too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think it's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Daddy dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I wanted to repeat that.
I agree. Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I'll record this part just because.
I agree. Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I heard this one before. I heard this voice line before in a meme, but not in the game. I never knew he would say that.
I agree. Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely. I agree. Totally dead. No siree.
No
I
siree.
agree. Totally dead. He's. I agree. Totally dead.
Say it one more time.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I agree. Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I don't know why. It just brings me so much joy to hear that. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I agree. Totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead.
I don't know why, because Kim's someone of a serious guy, and you know, him saying something very out of the blue like this is just funny. Dabba-doob-doob dead. I think he goes up right after that. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Is it like a lynching?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yeah.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Oof.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition. It told what happened. It was real to me in the dream. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder.
it's the reptilian brain guy.
In the past, way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Fuck it open just like you always do.
Fuck it hard. Corpopo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Corpo. What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
The power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Rooney.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's not who I am. I'm Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Love did me in. I feel that. Okay, can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Okay, I hear you thinking you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini. Sure. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. In this case, all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible.
That was something I need to know, Courseman.
See me in your dreams.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
The old lady. Oh, Joyce. Joyce could tell me. Hang on about. We still need to talk to Joyce. That's why. Good morning. Hey,
You're
then.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I talked to Emperor Claire.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable.
Of course. He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait. Actually, he could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption that reaches into the bowels of the earth.
Oh, and I'm doing okay for the most part. Hope you're doing great, Ethan.
The RCM does not pick sides in this, madame. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Arrow's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Cap.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Translation. Please don't tell anyone else about your missing gun, for the love of God. How are we supposed to hold authority if we're gonna say, like, look everybody, I'm an idiot, I lost my gun. You absolute buffoon of a man. How dare you be so callous and so stupid and so irresponsibly irritating to lose your weapon. You conniving, confound, and so insensitive man.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then.
He asked me
Is
to
there anything
deliver.
else?
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To an innocent woman down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth center for the children of Marnez. Hey, Joe.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man.
How's the
with possibly
investigating?
broad
It's
shoulders.
going.
He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had
Slumming
boats and-
it.
Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08.
Kim's angry at us because we tell everyone that we lost our gun, and he's like, "You fucking idiot! Do not tell people that we lost our gun. God damn it! What kind of officer are you, for the love of God?"
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any... Of course, until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh yeah. Do you know anything about these tattoos?
The man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the force day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
God damn it.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Can you tell me more about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Joe's Mr. still carrying the mess to silence for God. She's super... Yeah.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
You're more ultra-liberal. Make a sign of the cross.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Right when I told you I literally can't remember even the most basic facts of reality.
How can I forget?
One of those facts were my badges.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
Perhaps it is, but it's also true that I don't remember my badges.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
Motherfucker.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Dirty alliance?
Of course. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak...
I'm gonna say it's come this bitch.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Hey, hold on. I'm not a pedo beater. No. I'm not. No. I'm just a guy who walks often.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh. People are evil. You didn't make it that way. And you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You
I got 2 points. I can unlock one of them.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Money printer? Oh, and there's pointing out the stuff off to that guy, suspicious road guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Yeah, never gave me that fiver.
He did. Yes, he did. And you took it. Took it and put it in your pocket.
So I guess it's because I made a lot of money.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Earlier, without anyone being here, I found out that we pawned off our gun to the pawn shop, and it still fascinates me how this guy described how I pawned off the gun. He's like, I don't want the gun whatsoever, and I'm like drunk and dazed and stuff, and I'm like, please give me the gun, please let me sell you the gun, I don't deserve it anymore. And the guy said that Harry freaking deep throw the gun in order to sell it off. So I can imagine how it went. Please help me, sir. Please let me sell this gun to you. I don't want to go. I don't want it. I don't want this gun anymore. I was cackling so much because of that. I was like, oh my god, it's hilarious.
Rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking tax, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Bring it on. Taxation is crazy. Cold-blooded. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Funding direct taxation for the gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulian Financial Oversight A Competition Committee. Yes. I love how this girl lets you have multiple conflict ideologies. It's great. I love it. Yeah, Roman capitalist for the people.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not enough.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Whoa, hydrophobic. Wait, are you telling me this jacket is elementalist? Oh my god, next thing you know, the jacket's gonna be like, I hate that damn dirty. those water droplets every time you see the drain. Yeah, I'm always yelling at them. I'm always picking a fight with them. I'm like, yeah, get away from me, you dirty, wet. Oh, not that kind of phobia or phobic. Oh, I see.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal...
Easy.
Say something.
Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Joe, whip it out. I can already read your mind. Oh, I will show you something tangible. I'll show you something tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse for a moment, madam. Oh, I will show you something tangible, alright. I couldn't say that without bursting and laughing. Yeah. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Shoot. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
True.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Right.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Making the stray materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
What proof do you need the unions involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded by the source of the ingredient for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Why did you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Right.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Right.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant.
Oh.
But we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
So Kim needed to call the company in order to access this area. Okay.
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
3?
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Right. Okay. Got about 3 minutes before I stop. Look at that. We really got productive today. Talk to Everett. Oh, wait. There's something else I need to...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeum, just relax. The 2 sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
Oh.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Fuck no, put the ledger away.
Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Oh.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh no.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Shit.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Oh no.
Detective, is everything all right?
Nope. What happened? Oh my god.
There is nothing.
Did I die?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
What's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Oh, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
I can live with that.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Must be Kim.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water?
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Thank you.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Fuck it.
Good.
Legend of hatred and failure. Wow.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ooh. It's now a tool? What does it do? Oh. Empathy and authority. Oh, and another inland empire. Mm-hmm. Sorry, my mom brought me my laundry, that's why. What a fashionable copy, yes indeed. This is the same literature you found in the trash, only worse. Somehow it makes you think about the letter. But the woman's handwriting in about now to get up in the morning. I don't know why this thing has hit too close to home for me. Let's just say this week was rough for me. Inland Empire. What else? Authority, empathy, -2. I -1 authority. Right. Oh yeah, the glasses. Yeah, glasses. I didn't know it was a tool. Well, now it is, I suppose. What a fashionable cop. That's right.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
What do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
The grandma. It could be the grandma. I don't know why, I just feel it. I feel like it's a grandma. Hold on a minute.
The woman still has her eyes fixed.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Okay.
Where am I? Who are you?
Oh. You're right, ma'am. You're out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be
Back
then?
in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
So I take it you were in Mexico when you were young?
Someone was.
So what, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And
right.
They will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this. Why not, Jerife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Sounds a bit Hispanic.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Hey, it's for important place business.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
Just in the odd sole, there are not boots made. There are not the boots that made the print.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
So what are you hauling?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Jerife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand. strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Of course, yeah, no, we're fine. Yeah, it's just a habit. It's just people strangling people. That's fine.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
I get you. Let's see.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know, you're man, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? The pill is such a wacky concept. Yeah, it is.
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad?
just hey, Cosmic Horror and this detective game titles? Yeah, exactly.
No, Lowman, diamonds.
If you had to guess who you think is smuggling drugs around here.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Skinny man?
Where do you want me to go? It isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesk.
Funny, I never talked to this woman ever. Like, this is the first time for me. In my 2 playthroughs, I never was able to talk to the woman, so interesting. Skinny man, it's not that guy. Does El Mañana know something? Well, I don't know, actually.
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Why do you get shoes like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Right.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
What is this invasion anyway? Sounds like more immigrant bashing.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
You're a lawman, right? Let's just send some drugs.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from?
He takes a long dragon cigarette.
Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Right, I should have known this man was too racist to be a drug peddler.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Yes, and I agree. It's okay.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers.
There's another guy. There's another lorry driver. I don't know which one.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nah. Where? Where could it be?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Dang, I don't know which one or where to go for that one. They said there were 4 lorry drivers, and I cannot find the other one. I see this guy, but I don't know.
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear. They've been
I don't know where it could be. Oh, hang on. What's this?
there. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case all.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's some third option.
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
Is your husband missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm making a fool out of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Give me the train. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found.
Let's see. They don't know me. No one knows me. Oh, okay. Seems like that's not the guy. Protect Mr. Madam, I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you say you didn't know where it was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
It's like the ultimate gaslighting. Your husband is missing.
Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? I don't follow. Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what? You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ah, blam. Knew it.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So he's missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Oh.
I wouldn't be so sure. Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Late stage alcoholic?
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
I see. What if the jacket's really that cool that I could totally understand?
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold. Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him? Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Interesting.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Say scum. Gonna say scum with this one.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you? There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating. Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual. Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabiniers marched in the place of honor.
Right.
This was the happiest day of my life.
Aww.
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south. and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikeda operation was a 7-year campaign, during which Suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikeda tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
Right, I see.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Aww.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Yeah.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over.
Still says come.
Vigilance officer, what can this all carry?
All you observe.
Ouch.
Vigilance officer, what can this all carry?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Crew the Wall and Sing Sun.
For bravery.
Not for killing babies or...
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I wasn't really. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get these medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Damn.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Of course, flashy as always.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Ugh.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee. I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Oh. That's whatever happened to Johnny Lawjaw. That's no thing, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Oh.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Wow.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself.
Hold on. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Rachel great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thank you for the story, Renee.
Bah!
Okay,
there
Grandpa.
Were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
I don't have any drama. I mean, I do have drama, but it's not gonna be all the adequate. Something like that'll work. Let's see.
Vigilance officer? What can this all...
17. Nope. I'm not doing that one. Let's see. I don't know if I died, honestly. I was like, what's happening? And I saw the credits. I was like, oh no. I just saw the game. Hello, you.
This is where you say you're dead.
Detective.
We're gonna talk about the man hanging in the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46.
Sorry.
Eldest in the room, probably across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, and then standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Oh.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Maybe.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Yeah.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We spoke with the head of the union.
Ebrard? And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
Aha, so you confessed the murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murder him like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
The electric chair, most likely.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
So you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
When did the incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Spooky, yeah.
Certainly enough to not put up with his backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Titus Hardy. Do you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Composure.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think?
Then hard rule.
You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Mother get to +20 in all stats for low accuracy with Cup Harry. I would have loved that. It's a 50-50.
Like what, Copper?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Who do you fucking think does?
Human can't open it, but yeah. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Oh.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wow.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Wow.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Yikes. Volition failure. I don't usually see volition, but here we are. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Alright, told
you didn't get a beating.
I told you, Ray. I spoke to Everett. He said you cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
17%. Yikes. But I did develop one idea.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivasholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Oh no, -1 empathy. Ultra liberal? Oh no. How's that gonna work? Oh no.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Ooh.
I don't know. Yikes.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Be so aggressive.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. No one is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave. Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Slightly.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Just gotta keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
The other guy's like, do drugs, do drugs, do drugs.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Ah, yes, I do find lampposts very attractive.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Okay, right, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Why not? Let's see. So we're looking for the drug person. I don't know where he is. I'm gonna vibe this game. He really is.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. Huh? The bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Oh, thank you. Money. Money, 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 money. Oh, wait. I know. There's something else. Let me see. No way. Over here. There's one place I need to go. Or, let me see.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, damn. Wait.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, Kim. That legit scared me. I knew it. Kim was like, say that 10 times, but equally as loud. Holy crap. That shook me. That legitly shook me. I was like, oh my god, how's that gonna say just in your face? Like so loud, like my ear got violated for the most part. This one right here.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Wow.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Yeah, why not, you know? The random loud voice, yeah.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
What's the pig? Ugh. What's this? Money. Here it is. Finally. Yum, yum, yum. Money, 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 money. There's nothing else. No, yeah, there's nothing else. Shame. Unless... Wait a minute. Nope.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
What killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corpo. Come back later, Corpo.
Thank you.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's that about running you an errand? Oh, wait, nope.
Kuno doesn't.
No, I don't want to run errands. We're still looking for the other lorry driver. I don't know where it was. Found Grandma. Nothing else, nothing less, even less. What if we interrogate the guy a little further?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers.
You should still do it. Or we could talk to Joyce, yeah. Hang on. Sorry, 1. Yeah, I like how I just have a flashlight. Let's see. Yeah, I never knew Kim was gonna be like, must be another way to open it. What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Can't look, bullet holes.
Where? There? Those are old.
You mean from that revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Sad.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with Laura in the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camioneers you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Which one? Three of them, but I don't know which one there is. Honestly, the fourth one just showed up out of nowhere. Not that guy. Oh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. already talked to the guy, and I already talked to the racist one. The only one I can think of is Grandma.
Right to work!
Bit annoying, but yeah. There's Grandma.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
For a game, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, what is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Utachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should try it. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I say? Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Right.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Then what were you getting at? You're mad, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, and the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman? It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously. Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the sea, or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back.
I think we're done here, no?
I don't know. Is there another lorry man? Unless that guy shows up, then I don't know. No, I'm a little stumped, that's all I know. You can save the game, yeah, we'll save it. This one. There, we're about to be done for today. It's already midnight. Hell, I even went over an hour, so that's goes to show you how much I love this game so much. But yeah, I think we made some great progress, and also we really uncovered so much of Harry just deep-throating his gun before he pawned it off. Still funny, but regardless. GG's, yeah. Anyways, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. I'm not sure. It's not like I gotta go to work tomorrow anyway. I'm still recovering from a goddamn stroke. I don't know. Or I don't know. I don't know if my mom is gonna... I don't know what tomorrow's gonna be. I don't know. I know it's a Sunday. It's not like I have anything else to do. I don't think I can watch Ayana whatsoever right now. Unfortunately. But it is what it is. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see what I can come up with. In the meantime, though, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Yeah. And I hope that my jokes, my antics were entertaining as well. Deep throwing the gun. It was funny. I don't know why it stuck out to me. Good stream, Boyo. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Yeah. Alright, I'll be going now. Alright, goodbye, everybody. I love y'all. Bye-bye.